Oh, that's okay. Hey, yo, what's up, everyone? All right. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. I'm sending up my chat. What is up? What is up? How's everyone doing today? Happy. What is today? Thursday? No, today's Wednesday. Bruh. What am I even talking about anymore? I'm done. There we go. Got that set up. Hmm. Gonna read it out there. That's much better. Then I will go ahead and start this up. Yeah, sure. I'll trigger that. Not always on top. All right. Yo, what's up, fam? How y'all doing today? Happy Wednesday. Yes, I had to correct myself. Yo, the streaming shit's no joke. It's no joke, fam. It's like, bruh, I can't stop taking naps throughout the day. I gotta start going to sleep early, bro. It's so hard. That's like my kryptonite. Whenever someone tells me, "Hey, yo, you gotta go to sleep early," I'm like, "Shut up." But deep down inside, I'm like, "You right. You right." How's everyone doing today? Sorry, I'm setting up right now still. Y'all caught me off guard trying to set stuff up. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. There we go. Sweep. Let's get it. All right, so yesterday, just so everyone knows, we left off still in the middle of the story. And essentially what was going on was we started figuring out that essentially we're living in Groundhog's Day in Genshin Impact. So it seems like we are just reliving the same moment over and over and over and over again. And what we're starting to find out is that essentially the I don't want to say the creators, but like the owners of this world or whatever of this region, the leaders of this region, that's what I was trying to say. Essentially, they've been manipulating our dreams, so then this way they can make us relive the same day over and over, so we don't uncover more information. But it turns out we're not actually reliving the same day over and over. Instead, it seems like when we're going to sleep, they're erasing our memories and creating new ones for us. So All that being said, we're trying to figure out, okay, well, what exactly is the story behind this? What can we do to break it? Because yeah, it sucks. All right, so now, if I'm not mistaken, I was gonna go talk to Dia because maybe she might help us be able to figure out how to get out of this time loop. Yo, what up, Goose? What's going on, dude? My man, you at work right now, homie? Boink.
There you
I know
are.
you do.
Really took me
I
a
know
while
you do,
to
bro.
find you.
That's why I made it especially for you, my man.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Bro, you're leaving right now, actually? What's with this all of a sudden? I feel like you've been getting off early lately.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point, Paimon. My dad runs a treater, and he got sick, so I don't feel like doing all this. I'm out 5,000, bruh. So wait, does your dad employ you, or how does that work?
Oh, that works.
Oh, that works. We've lived through this same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night. Yes.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult? Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened to you. How did you know?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Yes,
All
just
right,
listen
then.
to Paimon.
Let me
Paimon
get
knows
this straight.
exactly what she's
You're
talking
telling
about.
me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
I mean, you've done it like 40 times already. Yes, Sumeru Hana is Genshin Gunner, 100%, bro.
Yes, your memory's being erased every
100%,
day.
bro. You know, new PFP, who dis? What you mean, who
I'd
dis?
have to disagree. That's impossible.
All I gotta say is... Oh my god, I don't have it. I love Genshin. Yeah, I remember we talked before that, Star. And you were making fun of my team. Don't think I forgot.
Oh? Why do you think that?
Why do you think that? Why else would we think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zero's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we
Ew.
spent, the food
Whatever.
we ate?
That's what we call haterade, bro. You're just a hater. Hater! Oh my god, is my, Oh, I was gonna say, is my stuff not working? There we go. What up, Claff? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bruh? The man, the myth, the legend. You ready for me to put you to sleep, my man? Is it bedtime? Yes, thank you, bro. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Oh no, my Kazuha is only level 40. Shoot me now.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I've thought about that too. Bruh. You keep falling asleep, waking up, and then you can't go back to sleep. Oh, Claff, what's going on, my man? That sounds rough, bro. Chat Town Kids, wow, Chivalry looks weird today. Yeah, this is a new mod, by the way. Man, it is insane. Well, the sages were behind us. Yo, what's up, Zashi? How you feeling today? Well, how you feeling since earlier, I guess is what I should say.
Right. They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
I want Farina or Liney. I want whoever's gonna be in the Nets banner. I heard the Nets banner has a hardcore support player, so now I'm like, uh-oh, I might just save all my wishes for Nets banner.
It's not very likely, But
If I'm
it's
not
also
mistaken, the
not
next banner
impossible.
starts in like 6 or 7 days, right?
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
A bit worse than before. Why is it? You know, I feel like sicknesses always get worse at night.
You have proof.
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
I don't know, man. My cough has been bad. Oof, that's rough, Zoshai. I'm so sorry to hear. It's always worse before it gets better, right? Maybe tomorrow.
I can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us.
Yo, I don't want
something
that
this
green
time.
woman. I want Farina.
2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Oh, no. You don't know where your parents put the meds? Oof. Oof. That is rough. I remember, so personally for me, I try not to take medicine whenever I'm sick, but there was one time I got so sick, I was like, I can't do this. Like, my throat feels like it's on fire. I'm like gonna scratch it to death. And yeah, once it was so crazy because then once I had
This is it.
Dayquil, I was like, this is nothing. Like, this is nothing. What the hell?
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
Yo, what up, High Cal Broski? Bro, I have been good AF, my man. You know, just living my best life, building a community, having fun, bro. How about you, man? I saw you did a collab earlier, huh? Are you going to do a collab? Tell me more about that, dude.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
Oh.
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions.
No, I do not know Sayu.
I'm a professional
Yo, Hi Cal,
fighter.
thank you so much
My
for the heart
martial
me,
school
brother.
has always
Thank you.
emphasized the importance of
Thank
refined
you.
control.
Thank you. Come again.
Thank you, my friend.
I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined
The
control.
force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style. And even the same
Yo,
swordsman
hi,
can't make
Cal,
the same cut
bruh.
twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Bro, with the 69 dope populars, bro. Thank you so much, my man. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you so much for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate it. How's the streaming adventure been going for you, my man?
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
La 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 la. Damn, Dia a baddie. I told you. Dia is a baddie. Not only is she like, not only does she look good, but man, look at her claws, bro. She will mess up someone. She's such a good fighter, and she uses a claymore or a greatsword, bruh.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Why don't you like her, that star?
Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
Thanks, Hi Cal. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you 100%, my man. Thank you so much for coming by, and obviously, thank you so much for all the gifts, bro. 100%. You to go. You to go, Hi Cal. Hell yeah. Because I got her and not playing. Look at that. Look at it. My man right there. My dad. Always. Always, bro. Love you, man. Love you. Where we at?
I love you.
I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is that the new brain exercise has been super?
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad.
All right, so like I said, essentially what's going on right now is these folks are, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie Groundhog Day, but essentially they're reliving, supposedly they're reliving the same day each and every day in this region that they're in, and they're trying to find out why that's happening. So at first they thought, oh, time is just repeating itself. but then they're like, wait a second, it sounds like our dreams are getting manipulated. So it's sounding like their dreams are getting manipulated at the end of each day by the keepers of knowledge in or the leaders, if you will, in this region.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
So remember, this region in particular is known. This region in particular is known for being keepers of knowledge. Like they really focus on knowledge in this region. And now they're starting to think, wait a second, what's going on here? Is it that they're manipulating our thoughts or our dreams? Like what's going on?
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
So we're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world. Ooh, I wonder.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Oh my God.
Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we never thought about leaving the city? Ooh, that's a good question.
Leaving the city? You're right. It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
I think this is happening because of you, Paimon. Somehow you're always to blame, baby boo. Somehow you are always to blame. It is really strange. Welcome back, bro. Let's see. Oh, it's a shy. When my mom, dad, and brother had the cough syrup was on the table, but now that I have it, they just yeeted it somewhere.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
That's a really good... Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Paimon has kind of been on it today, like... I mean, that's fine, dude. Okay, let me log in. I forgot I had to do that. All right, let's continue on, shall we? Shall we? So now we're gonna go talk to Nahida because maybe she can help us get out of this. Yo, Haikal Harding put me on to tell me to go follow. Yo, Haikal's my man. What is going on, Goober?
Welcome.
Welcome, my man. How's it going, dude? Happy Wednesday.
We're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time
Not a
loop.
time loop.
And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
The city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Twice.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back? Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never
What?
came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
Oh, wow.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Because you've never left town.
That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Something here's definitely fishy.
Oh, no, not the beep. Not the beep. Oh, no.
Our memories are back!
Oh, okay, wait. Is that a good thing? Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean, Paimon? I don't know. You tell me that, Star.
Traveler, Aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message.
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Wait, what? Now I'm talking to myself? Uh-oh.
Traveler,
This is getting really
you
crazy.
should be missing
This is
2
getting
days'
crazy.
worth
Thank you
of
so much for the
memories.
roses, high count.
Paimon will
Bruh.
fill you in.
You to go? You to go? Goatski Malotski, bro. Gotta sing your praises, my man.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay.
Okay, so what happened 2 days ago when we tried to leave the city? Oh, I'm reliving a memory? Whoa. I like how they did the artwork with this. But like, you can kind of tell you're in a dream because of like that little effect that they have on the screen. I think that's so cool, bro. Yes, yes, this is the monster jug, bro. I feel like I gotta brand this, like, just put my picture on it or something, dude, moving forward. Because everybody always comments on it, and I'm like, it's just a jug. No.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Yo, thank you so much for the 20 roses, bro. Whoa, my man.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you so much, broski.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormo.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
Oh. Oh. They're preventing me from leaving the city.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Oh, snaps. They were so welcoming before, and now all of a sudden they're like, no.
It looks like the
Going
academia
nowhere.
already announced the lockdown for Sumeru City today. How come? Let's go and question. Hello, sir. Why can't we?
Paimon
leave
voice
the
had to
city
change
today?
in Natlan because she was rude, and now in Natlan, Paimon voice is a little calm. Lame. I mean, if anything, they should have just got rid of the shrillness of her voice, not how rude she is. I love how rude she is.
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Bruh, this is sounding like a real autocracy. They're like, no, you're not leaving the city, and we can't tell you why.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Oh my god, big conspiracy
Looks like
time.
He really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry. Huh?
Paimon, stay here.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Yes, please, leave her behind. For everything's sake, please leave her behind. I would love this character so much if he was like, yep, bye. Bye. Aw, want want. Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memory. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side. Yeah, that's a good excuse.
Things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble. Then Paimon won't be able to help.
Don't worry, Paimon. I'm pretty sure I can handle most of the trouble that's gonna come my way without you. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. Just stay here.
Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay. Now's your chance, bro.
Please. Be careful.
Now's your chance. Get out while you can. Don't look back. I low-key think Paimon's evil. Oh, what? Let's go and try to leave the city today. Wait, what? We already did this. We already did this. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again.
Why is she invisible?
You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came down. He's here now.
I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried.
Dude,
He was scared the entire
Paimon
day.
is obsessed with me, bro. That is scary. What's up? What's up, Maturad? How you doing, broski? Hello.
You welcome back, my friends.
I don't remember doing any of this. Still sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind. Have a great stream, brother. I'll catch you around. Sounds good, Hykel. Love you,
Paimon
man.
will forgive you.
Love you,
The
broski.
most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay, Paimon.
Yo, that
Can you
star.
tell
I'm gonna
us
say
your
this one
perspective
time,
of
bro.
what really
Please
happened
try not
yesterday?
giving me any please try not to give me any spoilers, bro. Maturad, have a good stream, bro. I appreciate it, bro. Yes. Yes. Is this Genshin Impact? Yes, this is Genshin Impact, bro.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything? Yeah, Paimon.
No way!
No, wait. Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
What's your perspective, traveler? You sure you don't have any? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't even know what yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything.
What,
You
that
also
star?
lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing memory of those who leave?
It really sounds like something
Alright, sounds
big
good, bro.
outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
Take it easy. It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. Later.
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
We'll also never discover what's outside. Ah, if our memories will be erased. Dot.
Something like a
A
message?
message.
But
How can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
I know. Why are you staring at her like that? Bruh, she looks like a little girl. Not cool.
Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep, now we're talking.
Well, couldn't they just make a knowledge capsule to send messages to each other back and forth? Like, isn't that how that works? I feel so bad for Dunyarzad because she's like legitimately terminal right now and she's dying. All the while we're trying to sit here and figure out the secrets of this puzzle.
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? You need some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
100%.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay. I'm telling you, man. Traveler's trying to get rid of Paimon low-key. He's like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but how about you stay here?
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
Like, Paimon, why are you so obsessed with me?
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler.
It's like low-key kind of freaky.
That covers everything that's happened so far. Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Oh wow, 2
Okay,
messages.
Now that you understand what's going on,
Yeah, let's hear the messages. What did I say? It's a trap.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Oh. Oh.
that's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the wall.
So wait, is this all a dream? Like, what's going on?
Everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
That's a yeah. What is going on? Like all those empty space. Why would they disappear and then all of a sudden more spaces reappear? Like what is the academia doing?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Uh-oh.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human
Lack of human presence.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
You would think so.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world?
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Amen. What is going on in this world? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey!
Like, are these other spaces just not other worlds, but like other potential possibilities that you're kind of living out, being manufactured by the academia? Like, are they just creating memories for you to live out, like events or whatever, and then every day the beep happens, they recreate new ones that you have to live out? I wonder. It's clearly being impacting people's dreams, though, right? Like, that's, bruh, what is going on in this world?
You want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb later.
Yes, please leave me alone, Paimon. 100%. 100%, baby girl. I love you, but you gotta go. And yet you're still here?
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Sub-Zeros. It's that time already. My friends really want me to play Phasmo. About to spread them germs to the go.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still
That's so
have some other
funny.
stuff to do
I mean, I don't
first.
blame you. Phasmo's such a cool game.
Okay then. See you later.
But try to hide. Good luck hiding from the ghosts when your microphone is live and you're coughing up a storm.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I'm gonna scare them instead of them scaring me.
So what is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together.
Alright, Traveler. Hit us up with your knowledge. I remember when I was playing Phasmo and my allergies were kicking my butt. And I swear, I was like, I had to hit the mute button so many times. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna die. Come on, ghost. Do your worst. That's the problem with proximity chat sometimes, is you just can't do anything about it.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida. A rich
Okay.
friend is gonna play, so I'm not
First
gonna
off,
spend any money. I mean,
have you
that's
discovered the
really
hidden
cool,
truth?
Zashai. So I found out like the easiest way of making money and in Phasmophobia. You want to hear my secret? It's so like, if you want to gain levels and you want to make money without actually playing the game, there's a way of doing it, and it's not hacking or nothing like that. All right, so my secret is, now it's redundant and it's lame AF, but literally all you have to do is you create a custom lobby and you put on every modifier in the custom match that makes the game harder, because you start making more and more money, right? The harder it is. And then what you do is, once you have like all the settings set to make the most money, you enter in the game, and then you choose the same ghost, and before you even leave the truck, so you open the truck door, and then you close it again. And you just keep doing that over and over until you accidentally guess the ghost correctly.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies
It
on
takes
the
a long
power of
time, but you
Gnosis
make
to
so much
operate,
money
as
doing
is
it
the
that way.
manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Like, it takes forever to make money like that, but it's still faster than sitting there and trying to guess the ghost. Because I think when you do it, you make about 5,000 experience. Like 5,000 experience in one sitting. So yeah, that's the fastest way of leveling up in that game and making money.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human
The Mana
presence.
Cheese strategy, hell yeah, bro. Dude, I'm always thinking of ways to make things easier. Are you kidding me? I'm in IT, bro. I am in IT. Any way I can find shortcuts, you better believe I will. I just don't do it, though, because I think it's lame. But I'm just saying, if you want to level up in Phasmophobia fast and make a lot of money, that is by far the easiest way of doing it. Is there a heavy mace in this game? No, there's not a heavy mace in this game. Yo, somebody looked me up on Shiv Stats earlier, my friend Bongo, and he said apparently my heavy mace is like at level 511 or something. Like, I'm ranked 511. I was like, what? That's crazy.
Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest.
I apparently play with the heavy mace
Except
too
these
much.
have no sign of human presence. The moon People in Sumeru don't dream. What a...
The truth behind
We
dreams.
are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Yep.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Oh man.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
I mean, clearly it has to be a gnosis, right? The Akasha is a manifestation.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
And we home now. We bought bro. Goose, so how long are you gonna be, like, how often are you gonna be going home early? Like, early, even though usually you are working until like 2 a.m. my time, which is crazy.
And it grants knowledge to the people.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Okay, so for those, I know they threw out the term gnosis, and you're probably like, what the hell is a gnosis? A gnosis is essentially an archon, which is a god's badge of divinity. It connects them to the world. So the Fatui, who are like one of the bad guys, are trying to collect all of them, supposedly to fight against the gods themselves. So yeah, every archon has a gnosis, which corresponds to their element, like wind, fire, heart, all, you know. I'm just drawing off Captain Planet now. But when they lose that, it weakens their connection and strips away their god status in the eyes of the world. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best way, but just think of it like it's a badge of office that proves that you're a god. And it's a key that links you to higher powers.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other
One day
words,
I will get to
the
not
complete
cry, and then you could
opposite
tell
of
me
how Acacia
everything.
Understood it.
And we can have a huge discussion about this game.
Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
It was all a dirty trick.
The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
So again, she used the word Akasha, and all of you might be like, what the hell is an Akasha? So the Akasha system is like a massive network of knowledge and communication that connects nearly everyone in Sumeru. You could think of it like Google. That's how I think of it. Google for people who live in this region, and they access it using this like panel that they have on their ear or whatever. Again, like Google Glass. But yeah, that was created long ago by the previous Archon to share knowledge and improve people's lives. But over time, the Academia, who are Sumerus, the world that I'm in right now, is ruling scholars, took control of it and turned it into this. So basically, you come in here and the Academia are like, yo, what up? Welcome to our region. We love you. Here, wear this thing. And in turn, you find out that this thing, that's how or it's one of the mechanisms they're using to control people's thoughts and knowledge, etc. AKA, they're stealing their dreams.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Yeah, so samsara is a concept from like real world philosophy, meaning the endless cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Essentially what it's being used for in this context is essentially saying, okay, well, what about this constant loop that you're in?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our... Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of...
Oh, the appearance and disappearances. Is it with this? No? Oh, come on. I can't be this dumb, right? Okay, I guess I was. Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own
Thank you so much, Dreams Bro. I appreciate it.
Welcome.
Welcome to the stream, homie. How you doing today? The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Man, sometimes I wish they would do this to me, because I'd be having some crazy dreams. Imagine if they went against Freddy Krueger.
Their disembodied
Oh,
consciousness
thank you.
is placed
Thank you, bro.
inside the
Yeah,
collective dream
I
of the
play the
Sub-Zeru's
acoustic
festival
guitar.
along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival, along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by... Oh,
No one
man!
is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle.
Bruh.
People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
Oof, that's crazy. Holy crap.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals.
No, it
Picking up
doesn't
our
do
terminals
anything.
in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
You have to be the Archon at this point, right? I have to imagine you're like your lies. No.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Trusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
So, for those of you who do not know, Lesser Lord Trusanali is Nahida, which means she is the current Dendro Archon or god of Sumeru. So essentially, she is the god of wisdom and knowledge. She's called lesser because she succeeded the previous greater Dendro Archon, Rukkhadevata, after a major catastrophe.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny, thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Couldn't you have just told me all of this? Why couldn't you just say, thank you, that's like the first question. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
No, I think we could have saved a lot of time.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
No, I'm pretty sure we could have saved a lot of time, Nahida.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That made sense.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Got it. About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end?
I mean, it seems like people are
And if
getting
so,
tired.
When?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with.
Oh,
Like
Dunyazard.
Dunyazad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
She doesn't deserve this.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing. We've got to put a stop to this.
Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival? Because there's so
I
many
know,
people
right?
or something?
Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
I do not like this thinking stuff.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that God to your heart's content."
Celebrate the birth of that god?
Oh, I wonder if the Grand Sage is extra salty and does not like Nahida. And Juan, is he a part of the Eremites?
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable.
Like, is he a part of the Eremites and he wants to revive Ruka Dakata, the greater god?
After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
Because they don't fuck with you.
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
That's right, they don't like you, damn.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Wow. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Uh-oh, where's Dunyazad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Okay, I thought Dunyazad died. I was about to cry. I'm like, no! No!
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler.
As any person who has ever watched an anime knows, 100%, she's just a filler.
You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still far from it.
It still meant a lot to her.
I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
Yeah, you
I
buns.
couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, They can change anything in this dream.
What? With the power of imagination? Bruh.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora.
Aw, yeah. I'm never leaving this dream. I'm gonna become rich. All I gotta do is imagine people bringing me gold and mora. Let's go.
But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
Do we find a host then
Find
what?
some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes, I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Nah, bro. My dreams are never fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. I wish. I'd be having nightmares like every night. This is a dream.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
Yeah, that's crap, bro.
We mustn't lose hope, Traveler.
That's crap.
Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Dunyarzad didn't deserve that. I'm kind of PO'd right now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's devastating.
Paimon's wondering, do you think
I
the
mean, my
sages
dreams are
would get
mostly
one of
really
their own to be
questionable,
the
I
host
feel
of
like.
this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Knowing the plan, they probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Why would Ferris be the...
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character.
No.
Let's go ask him some...
I don't think he's the one. But I do love my primos. Yes. I can't forget I still got to do my dailies, by the way. Very important. I don't forget that. Please remind me later. All right, Porn Stash, what you got, bro? Is it your dream?
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine, just... it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you... make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay.
Bro, her voice is so shrill.
My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
I mean, bruh, she dead.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her.
My man be crushing on Dunyarzad with his porn stash.
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Yep. Yep.
Is it that obvious?
What did I say?
After what I just
What did
said,
I say?
Guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time.
Damn. I mean, first off, what he said, that's kind of cold, bro. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. Bruh.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest.
I could care less about people, but
it's pretty embarrassing.
I'm fiending over her, though,
Okay,
so I'll
I'm
pretend.
ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
Bruh, I thought he was saying something else. What a name. Faki. But that's not how he sounded when he said it.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Is it the girl who was trying to host the dance or whatever?
But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
I think it's the girl who's organizing the dance festival or whatever. Traveler just wants to fight, bro. He's been through so much. He's like, nah, I need to get this off my chest right now.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave!
You... fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Damn, dude. Traveler looking crazy, though.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Traveler turned into him, bro.
That's close enough.
My apologies. Oh, I'll protect us. By royal decree.
Oh my god. I wanted to change.
Boom!
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Oh, shoot.
Motion to compel.
Oh, I might want to go.
Whirling snow. Let the show begin. Odds revealed by... Breath of the flame.
Wait, what are you doing, Fischl? Get down! That was a fail. Fischl was like, and I'm free.
No rest for the wicked.
Falling.
decree!
That's close enough.
I'll protect us. My apologies. Embrace the ice.
I'll be back.
Take flight. Whirling snow. Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Uh-oh.
You and Nahida both.
Uh-oh. This is Traveler's villain arc.
Wouldn't want to see you two like this.
It's like, shut up.
And speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something.
Don't tell me how to live my life, Paimon.
Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yeah, I do remember that.
So Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Let's really check out. Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack, sir.
Yo, Paimon been on it this arc, bro.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate time.
Call for desperate measures.
The windows are unlocked. Okay. Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Bruh. Paimon she broke
This was only
breaking
a
and
temporary
entering.
residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Ooh, an elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Trusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Godiva's Ville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Kusanali. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Trusanali appear in Godiva Ville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from day one, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Trusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Trusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
Like, do you have to keep putting on the sad music and everything? We know
Even though she
it is sad.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey, where are you off to now?
I mean, Paimon, you keep triggering him, bro, with all this sad stuff. What do you think's gonna happen? Poor Dunyarzad, man. This is too sad for me. I wanted to play a cozy game, not a sad one.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I'll feel better if I say this out loud. But you don't say anything out loud ever. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
I mean, it's been days, Paimon. Like, that's messed up that we had to... that she was trapped in this dream this whole time as well with a terminal illness. Like, just having to relive the same moment each and every day, not by choice, but kind of forced to.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Milu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
Can you, Paimon, what are you doing to my man, bro? Stop reflecting and making shit sad, bro.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
So she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Sub-Zerus? Sub-Zerus. Will I ever get to see this damn dance? Just tell me now. I just want to know. Please. Oh, I got stuck on a wall. Embarrassing.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Now Traveler's gonna go and bitch slap the Grand Sage. Like, Pop, get out of here. We're doing this dance.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Might as well. I mean, you're gonna relive the same dream anyway, so you might as well just do some crazy stuff. Like, bruh, if you're forced to relive the same dream every day, like, you might as well just do some crazy... You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, Groundhog Day. Just do some outlandish thing every day. Why not?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
This is your dream. What's up with those flowers? What up?
Like
What
I
up,
said,
homie?
They symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Because she wished for the flowers. She is the one. She's the one that's been... This is her dream, bro. It has to be.
What's going on here?
Yes, Nilao, close your eyes. Make a wish. It'll come true. Imagine if the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But
Thank you so much for the
okay,
likes, by
I'll
the way. I
try.
appreciate it.
Hey! They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore! But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage! It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots!
Exactly.
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Bro, I would make Nilu do a Kamehameha or something. I'm telling you, like, if I was in a dream and I could control anything, I would be doing the craziest stuff. It'd be like, yo, do a Kamehameha, try to fly, ow, like, something.
Am I dreaming?
Oh, that was easy.
Huh?
How'd you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
I mean, if you could go back in time and relive one moment, like, even for a brief second, like, what would you want to go and do? That's something I've always thought about myself. Like, if I could go back and relive one moment, or, you know, like, there's just so many things I would do.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilao is aware of it.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
That sounds good, Nilao. Please dance your heart out. This is what I've been waiting.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Damn, that's sad, bro. I mean, that's nice that Dunyazard's ghost was able to come by and, like, take a look at the dance, because that's what she always wanted to do. But that's hella sad.
Bruh.
Now is that girl gonna wake up? That would be good. Are we finally out of the dream?
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Crit, let's go see Dunyazad.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot. Where she was hanging out, looking at the water and stuff, maybe? Dunyazad, please be alive! Oh no, this is where she was laid out. Oh, she's here! Wait, is she still alive?
Well done,
Is she still
Traveler
alive?
and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyazad!
Don't scare us like that!
What the hell? Oh my god, no way.
Yo, she still lives!
Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
She's alive! Thank everything. Yes, I thought she was dead. I was kind of nervous and sad. Ooh, 30 Primo Gems. I'll take that.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
Oh, you're Nahida? Bruh.
Let's chat somewhere else.
That's a lot better.
How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
So she's the Dendro Archon? I'll take that. It's much better than the other one, I'm not gonna lie. But I have a feeling it's a fake. Alright, we're gonna try and take a shortcut here.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
Amen.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Oh wow.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dinyarzad.
Right, Dendro, you
Not a
live.
moment too soon.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing
So my
human
girl was
emotions.
trying to make me cry and shit. Well, guess what? You were very close to doing it.
Fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream at the Avidia
At the
Forest.
Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious.
Incense.
And dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
We all know what that was. My boy's smoking the
You also
ganja.
heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
So for those of you
Many
who do not
devoted
know,
scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've
So-
warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
so just so you know, Irminsul is one of the most important and mysterious elements of the Sumeru Dendro art. Irminsul is a massive mystical world tree in Sumeru that contains the memories, knowledge, and history of the world. Think of it as like a living archive of everything that has happened in Teyvat, powered by divine energy. It's directly connected to the Akasha system, which the academia uses to control people and harvest knowledge. Which we just found out.
But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
But she's saying that something's wrong with the tree.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left.
Bum bum bum.
This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Teyvat's.
Yeah, why do it look like
To
Catherine?
be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Oh.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Bro, why, Nahida, why are you so emo, though?
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. There has never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line.
Damn, I wonder why they did it.
What caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Oh, interesting.
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh!
So there's people who are privy to that.
In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru.
Wow.
Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By
That's
now,
crazy.
Even those who never use
That's
Akasha
crazy.
terminals
Like,
find
bruh.
it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of... To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep.
Everything
What
to
a
us.
relief.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Wow, what a conspiracy. This is crazy. So they're just controlling everybody's dreams.
Goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali. We haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
And Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
A love
And if
poem.
possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating?
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, "Ad Astra Abisask."
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways.
Which was literally 5 minutes ago.
Really, really long dream.
What'd you dream
It was
about?
another dream about the Sabzeruz festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sabzeruz festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Damn.
No,
Oh, we're pitying you, all right. 100%.
we just don't want you to feel too sad.
AKA, we're pitying
By
you.
the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsol's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sabzeruz festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting
I
a
agree.
stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Way to be subtle, Paimon. Ooh, chapter 3 at 3. Let's go. Only like 2 more chapters to go.
Let's continue our
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
You could grab someone close to the sages and question
We're
them.
in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terror. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their
Possess a key figure in academia.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Possess a student, infiltrate the sage's quarters.
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I can't think of anything else. Why don't you just tell me?
Really? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right?
That's what I just said.
Keep us in suspense, spill the beans already.
Right?
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay.
Let every... So...
God of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
So basically she just said, look, whenever you're trying to come up with an idea, whenever you're working with other people and you're trying to come to a solution and you already have the solution, let everyone get all of their dumb ideas out of the way and then you propose the good one. Got it.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
Pretty much.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Those are Satari's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Sounds like a plan. We making moves.
This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
What? Why?
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Ooh, divine my prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you.
Hell yeah, boy! That's what I'm talking about.
Did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Let's go. Let's go.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such...
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Is this another one of Setaria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Setaria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him.
Bruh.
After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see.
I'm not
We
going to
wish
be
him
doing
peace
any
and
Shiva
happiness in his
tonight,
retirement.
homie. That's only Friday,
I'll
Saturday,
have someone in charge
Sunday,
of
bro.
logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
I appreciate it, broski. I appreciate your support, homie. And everyone else who's on YouTube and the Tick, the Purple app, and everyone, bruh. Thank you guys so much for your support. Yo, we got like 30 people. Hell yeah, bro.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Oh, you got demolished at Oats
That's
earlier?
right.
Bruh.
I've always been
Well, a
really
lot of,
interested in feats of marine engineering.
Like a lot of the people in the
After all,
community
I
right
grew
now
up in Leeway
are
Harbor and
playing
spent
on
my
Oats.
entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study.
I think there's like
failed to
seven,
make it into the
seven of
academia
the
due to my
crew
lack of
hanging out in
talent.
Oats right now.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure. But you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So, was...
Three familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
Yeah, man, they are
Although
like
it's all
fiending
just a
over
boatload
King
of
Deshret.
nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
As a real god would do, huh? Just trying to take advantage of the guilt Sataria
She knows
feels.
she should return home to help the people of the desert. All she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions, if King Deshret were to make demands of Sataria... Oh, no, I think the first one, to criticize.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Sounds about right.
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
What? She's gonna make me do it?
Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Alright, so now we're gonna wait until... I was like, wait, how do I wait? 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Alright, so we're gonna go to 12:45 just to make sure we have enough... A little wiggle room. Just a little wiggle room. There we go.
Here she comes. Satari is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay,
You're
let's
so
go.
kind.
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Oh shoot. I forgot what their names were. Uh-oh. This is rough. I guess we're just gonna go with Harut and Marut. Or was it Hamru and Tamru? Damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna say it was Haru and Maru.
Ah, that's right. They are
All
just
right,
little
all
darlings,
right.
aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well...
Let's not forget my love prospects were
Could you
really
do a
high.
reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
The gods have spoken. No, I think she would say ho 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 ho. Or would she say, oh my god?
Sorry, your new laugh
your
is
new
just
laugh
so
is just so hilarious. I
hilarious.
can help
I
it.
could-
Uh-oh.
Please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking. Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire,
Oh,
it's
King
all just a
Deshret.
misinformation campaign from the academia.
Huh?
How can King
King
Deshret
Deshret's
still exist
resurrection
in
is
real
a
life?
misinformation. It's a misinformation campaign. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign. From the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
What insolence!
What insolence!
I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry.
Yes,
I
you
must
think
go
deeply next time before talking to me like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think she's on to me.
She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that.
Yes, let us catch up to Sataria. I wish I would have paid attention. I wish I would have paid attention to how everybody else talked, because I have a feeling that that's going to be a very critical piece of this. Oh, bruh, I did not even listen to this person. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
This guy does not look like a gardener, so we're gonna go with masonry work.
Oh,
Trust me,
right.
bro.
Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
I'm gonna say he had a problem walking.
Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to
This
betray
guy kind of
King
sounds like a
Deshret,
dick, I'm not gonna
and
lie.
now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean...
Like,
You've
bruh,
also become a
cut her some
believer of
slack.
King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa.
Whoa, man, he went tough, bro. He went on defensive. Before I knew it, I really started getting into the road. No joke. I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria, but once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything.
Let's keep going. Let's go. Oh, shit. No!
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
Yeah, I have no idea who Shishan is either. This is gonna be rough. I got lucky so far guessing everything.
Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Nope. I've been all my time studying in a basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Whoa.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Man, she just put it all out
Are you still failing
there.
to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
As I say this with not moving my mouth whatsoever.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Uh-oh.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Uh-oh. She's gonna have a mental breakdown now. Mental breakdown time.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes.
I mean, yeah, they're
If
pretty
you could
much
provide
taking
some
advantage of their
assistance in
people.
this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival, but I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Tainari?
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see.
Can you just not use pen and paper, bro?
Let's use the most primitive method.
Like, come on.
Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
For real, like,
The
just
Academia entrance.
not use the Akasha? Is
Wouldn't
that
that be too
very
conspicuous?
hard or something?
Don't worry about that. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro
Dendro
Archon?
Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
Fair enough.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Hey, But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Sounds good. Now I have to wait. Oh, they already had to input it. Why do I keep doing this? Uh-oh. No, I didn't. Oh my god, I was supposed to wait until 1900. I did it 3 minutes before. Oh no. Lame. Okay, there we go.
That's right.
Yeah, she's...
I
she's
suppose
Nahida.
I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call her Nahida?
We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Don't you feel like something's off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's like really quiet around here. There's like no people outside.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting...
No, I think he's... If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Really, Paimon? You feel safer? That makes me feel so much better about myself. I feel so safe when Paimon feels safe.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Oh man, I wish I had more stamina. This is totally a trap. 100%. It has to be.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
The Doctor. He's a Fatui guy,
If you're
isn't he?
looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement.
Oh,
With some
snaps.
basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
I mean, that doesn't sound
My
too bad, actually.
experiment is a success.
Like, thank you for making
And
me a
now
hero.
it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should
Aw,
we do? These
yeah.
are all just regular people.
Why are you putting out your sword, bro?
We need
Like,
to get out
They like you.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru! Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Ooh. The Doctor. I feel like I'm gonna fight every Dead by Daylight character in this game.
This should be far enough. Whew. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
I'm not sure. That guy was pretty terrifying.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2.
My favorite number.
So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently, and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the number. No, we underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Need to find a way to reunite with her.
Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation.
You mean?
Let's go find Tanari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project, even though he turned it down at the time. He might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's...
Godiva, let's go. Wow, so the Doctor's involved. Crazy. The plot just keeps thickening. All right, I'm gonna teleport this way because it's I don't like running the whole way. And then I think we could probably crystal flight. No, come back. Oh, viewpoint. I'll take that picture. And then it's gonna jump like this. There's a treasure chest. I'm gonna go for a treasure chest. Let's do it. Why not? I need some action. Let's take out this Dendro.
Take flight! Let's dance! Motion to...
Oh, whoops. Note to self. Look at where you're fighting. Look at what is going on, my man. Aw. Okay, I mean, that's not bad.
Let's appraise the value on this.
What am I supposed to hit with this? Oh, nice. Sweet. Is that what opened?
Trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
No, I think I already did all that.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work.
Oof.
We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia?
The doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the Academia's resources. Yeah.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat.
We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them. Bruh.
You're out traveling.
Call me.
Following orders.
Alright, so we'll start by applying
Incinerate.
lightning. Ooh, that man tried to go crazy on me and it didn't work.
Time for your arraignment.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oh, bro, why? I think we need Barbara.
Let the show begin. Whirling snow.
Nice.
Take that.
Don't you ever sleep on Barbara, bruh. She to go.
Take flight. By
I'm gonna put this on there so this way it has.
New punching.
Okay, well, come on, Barbara. Come on, Barbara, girl. Oh no, Barbara! And now we are doing Kamasato art.
Whirling snow.
They pair so well with one another.
Come on.
La 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 la. Gotta say, I love it. Okay, then we'll put this out here. Get red, son. Wait, who am I fighting? Bro, look up! Oh my god, I gotta go all the way up there. Fuck it. Archers are so bad in this game.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Oh, damn. Oh, I think they were kind of glitching out there, not gonna lie. That's okay.
Motion
You're right.
to compel. Let's dance.
Oh, that's a pose.
Take flight.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, shit.
I'll protect us. Boom, boom. Whirling snow. Embrace the ice.
Oh, it knocked them over here. Are you serious? Nice.
That was pretty rough.
You know what alert mercenaries are like? It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, but this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent.
The doctor, bro.
Exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough.
Wow, what a statement.
Let's keep going.
Going up against smart people is tough.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Calais! What up, girl?
It's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest,
I'm not doing too well.
Oh no.
My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Lame. Calais. Seems that curing Irminsul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
Right?
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
He didn't give a reason?
I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
Fair enough.
To leave in
in
such a hurry?
I guess he had something
I
urgent
guess
to
he
take
had
care
something.
of.
Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis DI.
Please take care. Please take care of yourself, Calais. I love Calais.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you got it, we'll do.
I just feel so sorry for her. That's not cool. She's got the plague. Oh. That guy was saying something. Oh, we gotta travel, don't we? We're gonna have to rough it. 540 meters. Let's go. I wonder if I can find a place that I can spawn out on the way. There's a treasure there.
Sucker for a punch, huh?
Happy to oblige. Let the show begin. Inadmissible evidence.
Can't touch this. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Oh, baby. Ah, 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 ah.
Take flight.
Incinerate.
Nice. Give me your treasure, baby. Let's go.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Oh, there's another treasure? Let's go for it. I love being able to run across water. It's so cool.
Happy to oblige. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Who you shooting at, bruh?
I'll protect us.
Oh shit, oh shit, no, I pressed the wrong button.
Motion to compel. I summon thee.
Oh, I missed? What am I doing?
My apologies.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Ooh, okay. Where is it at? Oh, I see one right there. Oh, that's the one I'm looking at. Bro, why do they keep putting them in very high places? How am I supposed to get that one? Okay. Well, looks like we climbing. Oh, it's on a tree, so maybe I could just... No, it's not on a tree. I guess I could go try to go all the way up there and then try to jump down on it. Let's see. This is not going to be enough, but I need to go higher, don't I? Let's try it. No, no, no! Oh, okay, I got it. Phew, that was close. That was so close. I should probably go in the actual direction of the mission. That might be a good idea. Oh, I should have. Well, no, that's fine. I was going to say I should have came up here and I should have unlocked the statue to 7, but that's okay. I do not want to mess with that whatsoever. Nope. Oh, aren't you guys on the Oats VC right now? Oh, look. There's a spawn point right there. I like that. I like that. Nah, Zaza and I left. They got too overcrowded. We're in yours. Oh. Sounds good, Bromigo. Oh, viewpoint. How's the shiv going, my man?
Wait! Look who it is!
Nahida.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
Uh-oh. Something's wrong here, isn't there? You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
We're also going to get on Fest once we get mad. That's so funny.
Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus,
yeah, but you're a god, Nahida.
What happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Oh, okay.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief.
That doctor was crazy.
The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
Amen, brother.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry.
It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
If you can do
You
that.
didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Yeah, Paimon, stop getting everybody into trouble all the time. I kind of want to go to this statue of 7 just so this is revealed. Maybe I'll go do that. Oh, bro, it's so far away. Oof. Oh well, we're gonna go traveling for a little bit. Why not? Ooh, what is that? Oh my lord! Look at that monster over there. What is that? Not that. I don't care about these things. I hate those mushrooms.
There's a pleasant breeze and glorious sunshine.
No, leave me alone.
So, where shall we go for a
But
walk?
what is this over here? I don't know if I want to fucks with that. You know what? We're doing it anyway. Oh, bruh. I said leave me alone, mushroom. I'm like doing no damage to it.
Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
Let's go. What's up, Ann? How you doing?
Take flight. By royal
Bust
decree.
her out. Oh no. Oh no. This is not what I wanted. I definitely did not want to fight you guys. But I guess we'll go for it anyway.
As you wish, mate for life.
Let's get him. Nope. Still bored as ever to touch Genshin. Oof.
Oz, reveal by...
I literally got the burned out Genshin treatment again. No! What happened? Oh. I really gotta get her better constellations. I'm gonna use her. Happened like 2 weeks ago. Literally have no motivation to play the game. I get it. I mean, you're at the end game, right? What do they want me to do? Yeah. Adventure rank 56. Wait, I'm adventure rank 55. Except, I forgot that I hadn't played in 3 years, so I think that's the difference right there. I have a lot more to do. It's fun when you have to do the story, not so fun when you're sitting there grinding all the time. Am I supposed to do something to unlock this dude? What does it all mean, Basil?
Take flight.
Nope. I don't really think it's that important, though. I just want to shoot this. Ah, got it. Got it. That's fair. I mean, sometimes taking a break from any video game is the best thing to do. Like, that's why I had to stop playing Chivalry so much. Chivalry 2 so much, because I'm like, I don't want to get burned out. And I know it'll happen. Yay. Oh, I still have a lot to work on. But that's okay, though. We still living. Okay, so now I should be able to teleport back. So wait, and do you still have a lot of the story to
Let
do,
us
or you
find
just
shelter
have
from
like
the rain.
a lot of other side quests to do? The reason probably that I'm burned down video games is that the so-called repetitive situation where the player is getting bored seeing the same thing over and over again. Yeah, that's why people usually play different games to keep it fresh, you know? But I hear you, bro. Sometimes it can get very repetitive.
Traveler? It is you!
That's why I like have my cozy game and then I have my crazy competitive game. Yo, Hypatia.
What a
My
pleasant
Archon
surprise!
quest is on Fontaine.
It's so nice to see the two of
Wait,
you
what
again.
is Fontaine? Which one is that one? What act and chapter is that?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the...
I'm gonna go use the restroom while the story goes on.
What's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Paripurna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
Right on time. I came right in the nick of time. Look at that. You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime
Astra, I
joy with
see
others
everything.
at long last. When
Yeah,
my
what
consciousness
act
made
is
contact with
Fontaine?
the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that
I
was.
can't. I'm waiting for the new banner. Like, I definitely want to see who the new support is, because people have been telling me that she's gonna be like an SS rank support, and I have 100 and something wishes. So like, I'm really excited for that.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
I'm yet to see the Fontaine
Remember?
Archon quest. But
I promised to help
Oh,
you understand what you saw
wow.
from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
isn't the Fontaine Archon quest?
You can
Isn't
do
that
that?
Act 3 of the Archon quests? Oh, I think it's if I'm not mistaken, isn't it chapter 2 Act 3?
I've never heard.
Hold on. I brought some Spirit Born Ale with me.
Oh, Spirit Born, I know what
This
that
is
is.
still a
We're using...
Yes, the incense.
All right now. Hold my hand.
Oh,
I'll help
okay.
you
Yeah.
establish a
You
pathway to
definitely
connect your
have a lot to
consciousness.
do. I get it. But how often were you playing it before?
Ready?
I'm kind of mad that we're on the same adventure
three
rank and I'm
betrayals
ahead of
for me
you
to finally
in the
understand.
story. No, I'm just kidding.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Oh, Raiden Shogun?
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
Damn.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted.
and the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Oh, damn, this guy's cool. I want him on my team. I want him on my team. I used to actually play it every day despite there's a lot of things to do. Probably the reason I got burned out. And how long were you playing the game for? This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Oh, at least 2 months? Yeah, that made sense.
Right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
What? What's wrong with her?
Shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Purna life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You... Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Bro, you're going crazy, Hypatia. You better wake up.
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
You're sounding like it.
Wait, something isn't right.
Uh-oh. Oh, bruh. Oh, snaps. Get the GTFO. Run. That's Traveler right now, bro. Run. He turned into him. I see you. Bro, why is it that anyone associated with Raiden Shogun turns out bad? Who is it? Oh, Tainari.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just
Nahida
happened?
was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body?
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, the doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore.
Oh,
but even
man.
in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and
The
lies.
doctor got my homie?
Oh
no! No, Nahida!
He's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know.
That makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Ah.
Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zeru's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Starlight refers to the people of the desert.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yep.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tyner.
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Bruh, that's quite a question throwaway. So I'll try and give you the skinny on the story of Genshin Impact. So you play as a traveler who's this blonde-haired guy who journeys across the worlds. At the start of the game, a mysterious god attacked you, separating you from your twin and trapping you in a new world called Teyvat. Teyvat is a land ruled by 7 elemental nations, each governed by a god called an Archon. So one god for each element, like wind, fire, etc. so forth. So your goal is to find your lost sibling and uncover the truth about this world, including who the gods are, the mysterious group called the Abyss Order, and a secret organization known as the Fatui, who are pulling political strings behind the scenes. I mean, that's pretty much the gist of the story. Every region has its own problems that it's going through. Like, as an example, right now, I am in the Sumeru/Dendro arc. And essentially what's going on in this arc is, I'm trying to think of the best way of describing this. Essentially what's going on with this one is you go to this place called Sumeru. It looks like a peaceful, like, scholarly society run by the academia, who's a powerful, like, institution. Think of it like college, but not. That manages education, research, and communication through, like, a system called the Akasha, which is like a network that connects everyone's mind to one another. I don't know, think of the internet. But things aren't what they seem. You soon discover that the academia, the people who are controlling this system, are corrupt, and they've taken control of the nation, treating people like test subjects in their pursuit of pure knowledge. So what you find out essentially is, like, at first when you come to this region, like, they hook you up with this device and they're like, hey, yo, you know, we're all connected together and it's peaceful and you can learn all these different things. And then you start figuring out that actually they're working with the evil, if you will, that are trying to take over the gods' powers. And they're actually controlling everybody's memories and dreams, etc., so forth. So yeah. As for the gameplay, yeah, the gameplay is like, it's story driven, but they have a lot of mini games, and at the same time it's action oriented, so think of it like a hack and slash for a team of 4. You build up your team consisting of 4 characters, but you can choose between 104 characters or 103 characters that you unlock over time as you gamble to unlock them. But I find the fighting is really cool because, again, I mentioned that there's 7 elements, and every character has its own element that they control, as well as their own types of weapons, etc., so forth. And what's really cool is like trying to build a team that fits your playstyle and, you know, is actually strong, and leveling them up and customizing them, etc., so forth. And I think what I like about the battle is, like, if you, as an example, if you electrify someone, you can then use water and it'll add to the effect of them being electrified. Is there an end to it, or it's one of those games that just keeps going? Like every update, they add more to the story, they add more characters, etc., etc. It is a free-to-play game, though, so I think that's really cool. Unless you want to pay for characters, etc. I just received some intel.
Did you see something when you were in Nahida's
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god? Who is the Balladeer? I feel like I missed that. So the Balladeer is the alias of... Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Thanks, Zoe. I appreciate it, broski. The Balladeer, okay, it's the Fatui Harbinger. So I'm assuming it's the doctor. Bruh.
What?
They're turning that giant robot into a god. I saw Nash, Hypatia also showed us the so-called divine consciousness. That's crazy. So they're trying to build a robot into a god.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
Oh, damn.
If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the
What
Matra
up, Polo?
to the
How you
desert,
doing, broski?
doomed to a life of exile at our
Welcome.
village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new
Damn,
god.
so not only are they controlling the
Looks like I
consciousness of
made
their
the right
people,
decision by not
but they're
accepting
also
their
creating a
invitation.
new god. That's crazy. The Fatui is also behind some of this.
The doctor and the
Doctor and the Balladeer.
We have
two
Fatui
harbingers in Sumeru. That's crazy.
Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Hell yeah.
From your
That
description,
is not cool.
I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene, but then what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fast. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon.
Wow, that's dude, 2 Fatui Harbingers all at the same time. What in the world is gonna happen? That is crazy. That's so many. Oh man, I got I got a lot of ground to cover over here, bruh. Polo man, how's it been going, dude? What's new with you, my man, while I travel across the world? I'm off on the road to Rhode Island. We're certainly going in style. Oh, damn. Nice.
Cry out, my illustrious.
I would gladly take more primos. Give me all the primos so I can wish for better people in the future. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be kind of sad if I have to replace my peoples. I've had this team for so long.
By royal decree.
Oops. Oh, nice. It's just right there. Wait, that's not it. I have to do something, don't I? Makes sense. Hello? Is it not there? Okay. Huh. Like, normally I can activate this, but there's nothing there to activate right now, which is very strange. Really? And until I hit that thing, I can't go through there, even though it totally looks like I can go through there? Bruh. Lame. I wonder how far I can. Hold on. I want to try something. This is not the way to do it, by the way, but I just want to see if I were to go to another one somewhere else, could I bring it all the way with me? 'Cause I think there was one right here that I used, yeah. So what happened? Does it run out over time? So far, it's looking good.
Let us find shelter from the rain.
Alright, so let's do this. Wait, what? I fed it though, bruh. Was I supposed to feed this thing? I'm confused. I fed it, bro, and then it made me lose all of the rest of the charges that I had. That was lame. Lame. Surely I'm missing something here, right? I wonder if it'd be faster to just run up here. No, no. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna try and
Oh, the sun's out. Oh, this meteorological transformation is most splendid. Like a felicitous twist of fate in the face of certain doom.
wow, it just cancels it. Yeah, I'm confused. I guess I'll have to figure that out another time. I will have to figure that puzzle out another time. That's fine. Eventually, I'm gonna have to hunt down all of these stupid things. Oh my god. Nope. But I will fight this one.
Welcome. Boom! Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Oh, I do not like archers even in this game. Oh my god.
No rest for the wicked.
Breath of the flame.
Oh!
Let's dance.
Embrace the ice.
No! No! Yanfei! Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good.
My apologies. Whirling snow.
Wow, Yanfei died. Not cool. Not cool.
Today is a lucky day.
I'm in trouble. I'm not going to be able to revive her for a while. She's my heavy hitter. That's why I'm like, uh-oh. Okay, I should be able to... I'm assuming I should be able to stand in this little hole and regain my stamina. One could hope, because this is a long climb. Come on. There we go. That's what I like to see. I was low-key a little bit nervous. I'm like, oh no, I don't want to fall all the way back down. I can't even look down. There we go. Nice. That's helpful. Oh, there's rot here? Bruh. Okay, let's see if I can do this with no Yanfei. Probably not the best idea. Oh my god! No, 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 I don't want to...
Take flight.
baby. Oh, baby. Oh, no, 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 no.
Whirling snow! By royal decree! Take flight! Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
I'll protect us.
Whirling snow!
No! No! Ayaka! Oh, no. I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. I am in trouble. I am in trouble. I am in trouble. We gotta go. No! No! Oh. Yeah, that sucked. Oh my gosh. I am not. This is too hard. I don't think I'm at the right level for all of this. That's rough. Why does it sound like it's like right here?
My apologies!
It is right there. I'm assuming once I get rid of the rot, something would happen, but I don't think I'm ready for that.
Come with me. Let us find shelter from the rain.
I'm not actually gonna do this. You know, I am moving further and further away from where I'm supposed to go. Apparently I have to climb all the way up there, so get to climbing, I guess.
There's a pleasant breeze and glorious sunshine. So, where shall we go for a walk?
Oh, we're already going for a walk, girl. I guess I should probably go up that other route. There we go. There is a lot to digest with this. Sure, I'll take that. That's cool. Caravan Rebats. I think this is where we were supposed to go. Ooh, there's like a little thing I can take a picture at. Let's go do that real quick. Oh, and a treasure. I like that. Oh boy.
New punch.
Let's drop.
Motion to compel. Let the show begin.
I really need to get some energy for my people after dying that one time.
Come on, you coward!
Take flight.
The hell?
On reveal dice.
Oh boy.
I'll protect us.
Whirling. My apologies.
Oh shoot, I pressed the wrong button. Ooh, that was almost rough.
Embrace the ice.
Yes, that'll.
Let's dance.
Got
Incinerate.
Now you're testing my patience. Gotcha.
Thanks.
Ow, ow, that hurts.
Midnight Venta. We'll meet again.
There we go.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Not too bad of a haul, I will say. I don't know what this stuff will be good for in the future, but hey, it's always good to have more than less, am I right?
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Truly awe-inspiring.
Enough gawking.
Hey, Altheim.
Come on, follow me.
Altheim. I don't know how to say his name. Altheim.
Over here.
All this time you should have been helping me fight, bruh.
Oh, Haven went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
We couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
Damn.
However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big
I
project?
have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of
I think he's got a crush
used
on
the
me.
Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
Like, it's so bad because
But
I'm
that
like,
does
I
prove
kind of
you
want
do
him as
have
a
some
character,
undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge
but
Capsule.
I have a feeling he's
right?
not good at this game. Does that prove you have some
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Like, he's kind of a badass.
We have the same plan as you, but we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Let's head there together
Travel
then.
with someone you know.
All right. Should I? Yeah. Okay, cool. It's by the statue of 7. So, I'll be able to uncover some more of the map. Yay! I don't know about you guys, but I always hate desert maps no matter what the game is. I can't think of one game where I was like, I love the desert. Still not as bad as ice stages, but, you know. Yeah, let's just get this. That's fine. Nice. Ooh, there's a lot uncovered so far since I first started playing a few days ago. Oh, so this one still uses Dendro as well. Got it.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, This landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Just what I love. I don't have to click now. I can just watch. Heck yeah. Yes. It's really giving me some Aladdin vibes here. What was that? Okay, it'd be cool if the Traveler's a badass now. When did that happen? Sino? Who is
Unless
Sino?
my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
I'll hate him.
I'll hate him.
Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Ooh.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Damn.
I've been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two! Ugh! What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them!
Well, look at you two.
Oh,
acting all tough
yeah,
and self-righteous
Dia.
over there.
Wait, Dia? Alright, finally someone that we can trust!
Let's go, Dia.
You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Yo, Shotgun Queen, what is going on? Thank you so much for the resubscription. How you been? It's been a minute. Yo, thank you so much. The homie.
I love you.
Thank you so much for the hearts, and thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate you.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb?
Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
That sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace.
Wow, what's with the
protector
eyes?
of Aru Village.
Looking crazy.
Our savior has come at last. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister.
Why you gotta call her
Unlike
old
those
though?
guys over there.
Why you gotta call her
Alright.
old? Everybody trying to
Now that
bring
we're all better
people's
acquainted,
ages in this,
We should return to the topic
in
at hand.
equations and stuff.
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
Damn, Candace said, not in my house.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
She said, don't mess
And
with
that
me,
goes
bro.
for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Oh, wow.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Oh, wow.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages, You have no right to judge us.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself?
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Damn.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's girl, you just met him. It's still too early to trust him.
Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
Good question.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Alhaitham was...
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me, baby boo?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Nice, nice, nice.
Welcome.
Yo, what's up, Squid? You got news. I have a feeling I know what it is, but you let me know. What is going on, my man? I'm officially an oats. Bro, congratulations. I had no doubt in my mind that you would become an Oats member. Congratulations, my man. Good job. GG's, bro. I beat Artisanal twice during our first to 5. Okay, and so what was the final score? 2-3 or? Oh, 2-5. Got it, got it, got it. All right, well, you beat him twice. Well, that's awesome, dude. Well, congratulations. See, bro, I told you you'd be all right. My man is now officially an Oats. So what did you have to do as part of your initiation?
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Just told them why I wanted to join Oats. I mentioned you and Bongo. Then I had to fight to first to 5. Artisanal, I feel like the fight was more of a judge of a character, though, because he said good fights. You seem really cool. Oh, nice, dude. Well, congratulations, my man. How does it feel? Do you feel better now?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right?
But yeah, you were training all that time. Do you feel like it helped, bro?
Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
Don't mess with
When you put it
Candace.
that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
It helped a lot. If I had it, I probably wouldn't have won one. Bruh, was he that tough? Give me the skinny, bro. Give me the skinny. Is he that much of a monster? Hey, whoa, whoa. What's up, Moosey? How you doing, broski?
Welcome.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Mr. Moosey, what's up, bro? Well, congratulations, Squid, on joining Oats, my man. Congratulations. Yes, it's so glorious. Oh, bro, you guys are gonna break my lights. Again, Squid, I'm so happy for you, man. Congratulations, dude. Joining a clan can be extremely tough as well as stressful. So I know you were stressing out about it earlier, but at least you're able to get in, my man. Now comes the fun part. Repping the crew and trying to get good, my friend. No, I'm just kidding. You're already good, dude. I just hope you have fun with it, my man. That's all that matters. What are you excited about in particular about joining a clan, dude? Yeah, Moose, this is a new mod for Shiv, by the way. It's so good. It's so good. I definitely will. Everyone there is really cool. I mean, that's good, dude. You know, there's nothing better than joining a group full of, like, chill people. Oh, it's never struck me as, like, a very competitive, like, I don't know, try-hard kind of group. That's why I thought it might be a good fit for you. Not trying to say you're not a try-hard. I'm down to duel anytime, Squid. I'm like C tier, so it's more chill than heavy mana. Just beat our asses over and over. Nah, bro, I'm buns now. I'm buns. Caleb, can't wait till Friday. Why is that, my man? Shiv stream? Are you ready to play some TO? Hell yeah. I told you, bro, I'm officially quitting dueling from now on. I'm just not. Yes, and duels I've got. Nah, bro, I'm quitting. I'm done. I'm donezo. I got too many targets on my head for no reason. Like, bruh. I just want to have fun with people and play games. All you sweats out there targeting me, and I'm like, bro, I'm buns. And my main thing is to have, like, people I know will play with you. Know I love our community, but it's hard to get people on. Plus, I've been wanting to do tournaments, and this isn't in. Laugh my ass out, take the TTV out, and the target is gone. I wish that were true. My own community targets me now, though, bro. Who's ready for TO? I'm intrigued. I'm gonna have to switch to TT to look. Oh, my boy Caleb, aka Delivery, one of the most hated men on the face of the chivalry earth. No, I'm just kidding. I love you. I love you, bro. Oh my God, what's going on? Main thing is to have, like, people I know will play with. You know, I love our community, but it's hard to get people on. Yeah, dude. No, absolutely, my man. Like I said, I think it'll be good for you, Squid. I think it'll be good for you. Because again, I think it's a bigger Shift 2 community, as well as it's an opportunity to play with other people. Always a good thing. Yeah, I definitely want to... I liked running into you guys randomly yesterday when I was on for a few minutes. Yeah, Moose, I was like, why aren't you dueling, bro? Like, what's up? You were like just staring at us from afar. Yeah. I was low-key. I was like, should I disturb him, or is he meditating up there on the platform watching us? I didn't want to disturb your meditation or anything.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
I like watching duels more than dueling. I just wanted to wave and say hi. Yeah, I'm with you, Moosely. If my community did not like duels, I would not be dueling. I'd probably be in TL 24/7 on my stream. To be honest with you, like, it's, I don't know. Like I said, when I play Chivalry, my whole thing is I just want to play with people and have fun. And I feel like in duels, it's more competitive, I guess. Like, it's more, I'm out to get you. And that's not really, like, my jam. So that's kind of why I like TO, but I don't know, man. It's been weird. Like I feel like things have been getting a lot more toxic now, so that's why I'm just kind of like, eh. Why her voice so sultry? To make sales, that's why. So now it's just kind of like, well, you know, when I have time on the weekends, I'll play some TO, and maybe like I'll dedicate an hour to duels for everybody, since that's what everybody wants to do.
Here comes another wave!
But my passion will always be TO, 100%.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Duo stressed me out. It's so much more personal. That's how I feel, Moose. Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame main in action. I'll leave these to you then.
Like I said, I enjoy dueling because I know my community enjoys dueling. But I feel like after an hour or something, then it's just kind of like, eh. I could take it or leave it at that point. I will say I do like, I am starting to like the pit a lot more though.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
But at that point, if I'm going to play in the pit, I might as well just play TO anyway. Oh boy. Oh, this is not good.
Motion to compel.
By royal decree.
Time for your arraignment.
Take flight.
Kami-san to art. Sumetsu.
Whirling snow.
Yo, Moose, thank you so much for the heart me, broski. I appreciate it.
Mein Fräulein.
Ready, steady,
Ready, steady, go.
Boom! Here comes another
Yo,
wave.
thank you so much for the sparks, bro. Oh boy. I do not like this fight. I do not like this fight.
Motion to compel.
You know what? You know what?
My opponent.
Whirling snow.
There we go. There we go. Okay, cool.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of him?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, Squid, I think everybody has a different perspective when it comes to dueling. I don't know. You tell me, AJ. This game is too much for my brain to keep up with. It's really not. Like, once you, like, it's so much simpler than, it's so much simpler than, Chivalry. I think it's perspective, though. Like, I don't know. Here's the thing with dueling is I feel, and maybe this is the same thing with TO, I don't know. But I feel like the better you get at TO, or even the better you get at a video game, like the more targets you have on your head. And like I remember when I first changed my name to TTV, I already had a lot of people targeting me. I mean, for F's sakes, like I'll join a duel yard and people try to kick me all because I have TTV in my name. So like I already feel like You know, I already have that confrontation, but I think for me it can be hard to reconcile when like people are targeting me just because I'm decent at the game, you know? Like I think that's hard for me to like really reconcile, because again, I'm not the type of person who wants beef with anybody or wants to fight with anyone or anything like that. Like I think it's dumb, to be honest with you. So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't know, like I think it's rough, you know. If it's outsiders, I don't really care about, but I think for me sometimes it's like I think it's harder when it's like, you know, people within your community as well that like want to beat you. And I understand, like, of course you want to beat me because, you know, I'm good at the game, right? And it's kind of like it's this hurdle to overpass or whatever. But you know, then it gets to the point where it's just kind of like, yeah, this isn't fun anymore, dude. Like, I don't want to be a target anymore. I just want to play a game and have fun. So that, I think that's why I like TO more, because I feel like with TO, it's more teamwork and everyone looking out for one another versus like, oh, I'm just out to kill you and embarrass you. And that's not my jam. I think if I wasn't streaming though, I think if I wasn't streaming and if I wasn't like, I don't know, then it would be a little bit different. Then it'd be a little bit different. But yeah, the struggle is real, bro. Anyway, Squid, I'll talk to you later, broski. You have a good one.
What we fought just now
And congratulations,
was probably the
dude.
aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Yeah, I had to take the TTV out when I was maining Apex. Was maybe one good interaction for every 100. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I've met a lot of people because of the TTV, which you know, I appreciate. And as a person who's played not Genshin, Overwatch, like yeah, the toxicity is real. It's just like I said, like I feel like the better and better you get at the game, the more targets you have on your head, which is very weird.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
It's the same thing with streaming. Like the more popular you get as a streamer, like I feel like the more people want to compete with you for whatever reason. And I'm not about that. I'm too old for that, bro. I could do that when I was in my 20s, but like I'm 37 right now. I don't really care for that. I have a child. I have a child. I'm a dad. I don't care about that bullshit. It's just dumb.
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
That's why I've never really liked, you know, Fats. Then you're like a bar people compare themselves to and want to beat to prove. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I said, like, I celebrate when my community gets better than me. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and get all pissy about it, but you know, it is what it is. I'm used to being a target, so it happens.
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
I'd be lying if I said that this wasn't the first, that this was the first time this has ever happened to me. I've played, and trust me, I understand, especially when I was younger, I definitely deserved the hate because I was one of those people who would try to rage bait people, and like I was so competitive and challenging everybody and talking all that crap back in the day, and oh, I'm the greatest, or oh, I'm the best, and you know, you suck and stuff like that. But nowadays I'm just like, I don't really care anymore. Like I really don't. Like I'm with you, Moose. My goals are just, I just want to get better so I can compete against myself and like, you know, and just have fun. That's why for me, like one of the most exciting parts of Chivalry 2 is when I'm 1v-Xing people, like 1 versus 4 or something, dude. Yeah, no, I was dude, back in the day, I will say that I feel like I was a very insecure person, and I felt like I always needed to prove myself to other people. And that's why I said, like, I used to rage bait people. I used to say like, oh, I'm so good and stuff like that. Or like, you know, I would try to piss off other people just so I could get a reaction so we could fight and stuff like that. But then, you know, there just came a point where, like, once you have a kid and once you get to a certain age, or I don't know, maybe this is just me, but once that happened to me, I was just kind of like, what's the point, dude? Like, what's the point?
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent.
I was like that during my senior year until I got humbled. What happened, Moosely?
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Oh, wow.
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
Oh wow, that's
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Yo, what's going on, Pike Ripper? What a name. What's going on, Pike? Basically pissed off the wrong guy. Dude stole like $500 and got my IP and threatened to harass / ruin my family's business. What? See, bro, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, that's crazy. Over pixels. Like, at the end of the day, it's over pixels when you think about it. Tanari also brought up this.
Alas, but no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
That was it for me. Now I don't even use a mic except for I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think for me, like I said, there just came a point where, like, I don't know, I started realizing, like, I just want to play with people and have fun and chill. Like, it missed me with all that other BS, dude. Like, I just don't want any part of it. And, you know, it's unfortunate that I feel like I attract that kind of stuff towards me. I don't know, maybe it's my face. I have a punchable face or something. Could very well be, but but I don't know, dude. It just, you know. But I will say that I feel like I handle things a lot better now. So, like, whenever people have issues with me, I just kind of, I mean, like, I just don't follow them anymore. I don't, like, support them, and I just kind of move on, you know? Because what's the point of all the static? I'll just go this way and keep doing my own thing. You know what I'm saying? Before, bro, I would keep playing the game until, like, I embarrass somebody. Now I'm just kind of like, I'm just gonna move on. I'm just here to brag that Arlecchino game of the year. I love her. I've been saving up for her 250 wishes. 250 wishes? When is Arlecchino gonna be available, Pike? Yeah, as adults, we don't have the energy / time for that anymore. I really don't. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have the patience for it. Like, why do that when I could be spending time with my son, you know? And that's what I started thinking about. I'm like, at the end of the day, I stream because I enjoy it, and I stream because I like meeting new people. And yeah, I don't care for the competition. You can miss me with that stuff. That's not me. But I also acknowledge people's competitive spirit as well. And I will support them through those journeys, and you know, I will help them get better. But yeah, I guess part of my worry is that, like, I feel like, I don't know, and this is probably my insecurity, I just kind of feel like once people are able to beat me, then I'll have served my purpose, you know, and like then they'll move on, you know. And I think that would suck. Actually, I had 950 or 1,050 wishes, but I think I'll have that by the end of 2025. Bruh, Pike, that's crazy. My friend's wife tried to start some middle school level drama, so I just dipped. She was not happy, but nobody got time for that. Yeah. I mean, that's just sometimes how I feel. Like, you know, you never know if you're like the people who follow you are gonna follow you no matter what, you know? Like, are they just here because they want to beat you, or are they here because they actually like you? I just want to be liked. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what I'm saying. And I don't know. But it is what it is.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Yeah, that's why I said, I mean, you know, that's kind of what worried me about switching from Chivalry 2 to other games. Because I was kind of like, if I do that, people are not going to come by and like chill anymore or talk, and, you know, because it's not Chivalry 2. And I get it. If it's not your jam, why would you watch? I understand. But I do appreciate the people who have still continued to come by, like Delivery or like Squid or Throwaway or other people from the Shift community, etc. Because yeah, it makes me feel good as a person. And in turn, like, I don't know, my whole thing is like, even if people move on, and ideally they would move on to greener pastures, at the end of the day, for me, it's about just knowing that I've hopefully made an impact on someone. Like, it's sad to see people move on sometimes, but if you left them in a better position, you know, then I feel like it's worth it.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
But maybe that's why I'll never be a great streamer, because I'm not gonna sit there and, like, you know, try and cause events or like drama or guilt, or try to guilt people to watch me, or try to rage bait people to watch me and stuff like that. I'm just not that person. Otherwise, I would get into politics and I would just start talking shit about everybody.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
So, Musa, you used to stream back in the day, or what's the story behind that?
But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch
I'll
him.
be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Oh, I should probably heal.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
I streamed a decent amount a few years ago until someone had me play Doki Doki Literature Club. That burned me out hard. Whoa, whoa, whoa. As in, you didn't know anything about Doki Doki Literature Club until you played it? Or, like, what do you mean burned you out?
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our
I've heard a
investigation?
lot about Doki Doki Literature Club, which is why I decided not to stream it, because I was like, there's some controversy about this game. No, 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 stay away. Why do I refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
Oh.
Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Okay. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Trap? I don't think so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
Oh, you started streaming again last month, but had a vacation to Sweden for 10 days and suddenly back now? Oh, okay. What was the inspiration to start streaming again?
In theory, they would continue wearing them.
And what are you hoping to do with your stream?
Activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusan...
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru?
Yo, Zashai, how you doing? How you feeling? I'm trying to get the cool Halloween profile badge, and I told them that if I die, I need to do 2 more rounds, and if I don't, I only need to do 1 more. I got in a house, found the foom, instantly died. Yeah, phasmophobia do be like that sometimes. Oh no, Moose, I'm so sorry to hear that. I cut my hours at work because my body has some illness that makes my joints hurt and fatigued. Is it serious, Moose? Like, how long have you been going through this? Just my luck, laughed my ass up. I mean, yeah, phasmophobia will do anything that they can to keep you in the game.
The academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, She might as well have been a god that never existed.
So now we're pursuing stuff I actually like. Oh, so now we're pursuing stuff I actually enjoy at my extra time, like streaming I missed. Are you just going to stream Chivalry 2, Moosey, or are you going to try and play some other games as well? So Shy, if it weren't for the cough, I would be able to play a lot longer, but this cough is killing me. Were you able to find your medicines, the Shy?
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really How can this be, to think?
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you were able to get checked out. I mean... But the docs haven't figured it out yet. Well, hopefully it's not anything too serious. When's the next time you go get any updates, Moose? So Shy, it's not that I found it. It's more like my mom gate kept the syrup in her room. Bruh. That's lame.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
I thought all the joint pain was normal for just being blue collar, but my doc was like, ... Same as the goddamn thermometer, like, bro, you're 27, you shouldn't have all this. I mean, that's true. I didn't start having pains until I was like 30 something.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Like, if you were gonna tell me you're 35 and you're waking up with back pain, I'd be like, okay, you right. That's just normal.
Is
but
your
27?
grandpa a mad scholar?
That's crazy.
Hey, don't say that.
Well, hopefully it's just something like,
just
oh,
Grandpa.
you're just,
Why
I don't
do you have
know,
to call him that?
not taking enough
not like he's a
vitamins,
bad
or,
person
oh,
or
we just need to
anything.
give you some steroid shots or something.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house.
Then she set me up with a million tests and specialists. So we've eliminated a lot of bad stuff. I mean, that's good that you eliminated a lot of bad stuff. Yeah, I wonder, how long have you been going through that? That sounds terrible. Joint pain all the time? Like, ugh. As a person who suffers from carpal tunnel, I can only imagine what that must feel like all over.
I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Like, going to the doctor sucks as it is, but sometimes you just have no choice.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right.
Knees for 10 years, shoulders for 6, wrists for 2, lower back for 6. Bruh, when you were saying pain, I thought maybe it was a few months, but holy crap, that's insane. Have you just been dealing with that this whole time? Not getting checked out? What the heck? Why the hesitation? Bruh, I go to the doctor when I have the sniffles. No.
Sino, Ino is super vigilant. Is this
Uh,
what Alphamatra are like?
I'm probably gonna be streaming for another 40 minutes. Yeah, I probably should actually stick to my schedule these days.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
Isak.
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back.
Yeah, what are you up to, Caleb? You're still in the Oats chat hanging out with those bromigos? Yeah, I thought it was more normal. I don't know why. Oof, Moosely. Well, I'm glad you're getting checked out, man, because, you know, knowing is half the battle, I guess. That's what they say. That's what I've been told. And yeah, maybe they'll be able to just, I don't know, like, I remember when I was going through, like, a lot of, like, I have a feeling, nah, it's cool, Caleb. It's cool, bro. You do you, my man. But like, if anything, Caleb, tomorrow, if I wind up jumping on at the same time as I've been jumping on at like 2 p.m. my time, maybe we can get some games of Fortnite Festival in. I did wind up downloading it, by the way, so maybe we can try and get the band together. Damn, the photo badge is so lame. Laugh my ass off. I'm so shy. You crazy, girl. Yeah, no. I haven't played Phasmophobia since the newest update, so I am completely lost with what's been going on with it. I heard there was a Blood Moon, though, so I'm like, oh, okay. Gotta get Friendly Bot to get in there. Friendly Bot's gotta get his instruments ready. If he wants to hang with us anymore. Nah. At this point, I don't even care what it is, as long as yeah, I know. That's the hardest part, is just not knowing. With anything, I feel like. With anything, broski. But, you know, hopefully, like I said, once they find out what it is. Good night, Caleb. Take it easy, my man. GG's.
I love you.
Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. Unfortunately,
Thank
it
you
was
for the
only a
lights,
few years
Romigo.
before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could
There you go,
survive.
big man. I got you. Yep. I got you, my man. No worries. I did end up getting it despite dying, but it wasn't worth it. Can sleep safe and sound now that you've heard the sound. I got you. It wasn't. Why do you say it wasn't worth it, Zashai? But yeah, that's why I've had time to get back into streaming. Plus, I learned I love editing clips. Oh, well, you're a dime a dozen, Moosely. I hate editing clips. Out of everything I do with streaming, making content is so bleh. Bleh. It's so much
Later,
work.
An elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man.
But that's why I said, Moosey, are you mostly just gonna stream yourself playing Chivalry 2, or are you gonna play some other games, or like what's the plan? Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna blow up, but as long as I'm making more friends along the way, then I'm all good. Can I review your character? How does one go about reviewing a character? Like, what do you mean? Legit couldn't even tell I got it until I actually focused on the badge. The anime foil version is so minimal. Yeah.
However,
sometimes
the scholar was unkempt in
sometimes they
appearance
come
and
out with
incoherent
stuff
in
for
speech.
Phasmophobia, and I'm like, I have
Although
no
Isak
interest
referred
in
to
it
the man as his
whatsoever.
grandpa, he
Like,
was afraid
none.
and didn't dare to approach him.
But to be fair, I'm also not the type of person who customizes their stuff, so you know, it's kind of I rather just use. Oh yeah, I have the animated lighthouse badge in Phasmophobia as well. Love it.
One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling Grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
Chivalry, Hunt Showdown, No Man's Sky, Repo. I'm pretty much down for anything. Oh, that sounds cool, Moose. Yeah, I always just tell people, just do what you love at the end of the day, you know? And you can never go wrong. Shiv is just so easy for me to stream because it can be so chill. Plus, it's such a unique game. Yeah, I will say that Chivalry is definitely becoming more, what is the word? Chivalry is definitely becoming more saturated. That's the word. More saturated. Like, there's so many streamers nowadays for Chivalry, and there's so much content coming out that it's like, yeah, my man. It's yeah, it's crazy. I never thought I would see this many streamers for Chivalry.
The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
True, hopefully that'll push Chivalry 3 someday. One could hope, but I'm still kind of nervous about all these hackers that are in the game now.
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
Yeah, okay, so... yeah, it's not too bad. Sorry, I was curious because I like what I try to do is I try to see like how many people, like what's the user base look like for Chivalry 2 over time. Very interesting. But anyway, all right, Moosey. Well, you take it easy, bro. Thanks so much for coming by and for just chilling with me and talking, bro. I really do appreciate it. It definitely makes the time go by, and I'd love to hear more about what you want to do with your streaming career, man. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. Even if it's just me coming by and giving you some likes, happy to do so, brother man. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy.
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives.
Damn.
It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
I mean, actually, like, again, I'm not trying to say dead game or anything, but at least when you look at steamcharts.com and you look up Chivalry 2, like, the average player base has actually been declining pretty substantially. Like, technically in the last 30 days, it's been the lowest ever recorded. 1,494 players. Now again, this is just Steam charts, so it's, I mean, it's hard to tell with Epic and everything else, but like, I wonder if Play Tracker is better. No, that's not better. Like, I think for a time it was like growing, and now it just seems like it's at a steep decline again. But that's why I said I feel like the hacker situation is definitely not helping anything. Hopefully when the holidays come it gets big again. Wait. They took Chivalry 2 off of Game Pass? Are you serious?
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you...
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, just doing, never mind. Just off PlayStation for the first time in a while. Oh, got it. Hey, how you doing, Kelsey Castro? Welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Oh, it's you guys!
Yeah, no. That's why I said, like, I keep track of all of that, and it just seems like, unfortunately, it seems like the player base is starting to decline for Chivalry 2. And I don't know if that's because of all the hackers or what's been going on, but it's definitely something I'm keeping an eye on. That's partially why I was like, okay, I got to start playing other games too, because I'm kind of like, uh-oh. Ruh-roh. But Chivalry 2 is my bae, so it's kind of hard to sidestep it. I love it so much. Jabroni, what's up, bro?
Welcome back, my friends.
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really?
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Kelsey Castro, this game is called Genshin Impact. Yeah, they're ruining a pub service for service. Switch over here to alert. Thanks, bro. Yeah, no, they've just been destroying everything, dude. Like the pub servers, the dual servers. I was just telling everybody earlier, I'm like, I googled hacks for Chivalry 2 just to see how easy it was. Bro, I found hacks within 1 minute. Like, you can download them and install them in less than 5 minutes. It's so incredibly lame and easy, so accessible. And like when I saw that, my heart dipped, because I'm like, are you serious? And what's worse is like when you see people's comments in the forums like, oh, thank you so much for making this hack. Oh, thank you. I love you. I appreciate everything you're doing. And stuff like that. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
And the hacks that they have on there are so lame, dude. Like, there's one where it can speed up all of your accelerations and you can make it very subtle or very blatant. And I'm like, oh, bro. Yeah, I know, right? But that's why I said, I'm like, I don't know. Like, so, I don't know. And the worst thing about the hacks is like it makes you think that everyone might be doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like then you start questioning people's authenticity and whether or not they're actually good or if they're just using something to help them.
You mean the village keepers? Oh, when I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Okay. What up, Shani?
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Damn.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
And yet here you are, standing outside at nighttime.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
Oh my god, we're in Full Metal Alchemist all this time. I had no idea.
It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha!
And now... I don't know if this was the actual way I was supposed to go, but we're gonna do it anyway.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That explain why she's always...
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Something happened?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
I will say that I do not like this guy's design whatsoever. Like, not at all. Ooh, Chapter 3, Act 4? Let's go. Am I ever gonna finish Chapter 3? That's all I keep asking myself. Will this ever happen?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Oh, man.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever.
Oh yeah, that's a good sign.
Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret.
Yep, that's the kind of king. I mean, that's the kind of god I want. When he only comes when people are going insane.
Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense.
Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Damn. My man don't play games. He said, tell me now or get...
Bro, this guy's something else. Just
Get
look at his
oofed.
eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Pretty much.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear.
Hey, go on.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Wow.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
Snitches get stitches.
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Damn.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Sino's pretty badass.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Bro, why do you run like that, Isak? What is that?
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers.
Oh, I have to actually follow him,
Every
bro.
now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so
He
a lot
pretty
of
much
people are
runs
really
like
scared of him.
pretty
But
much
he's a
runs
good
like
person,
Ayaka
really.
right now.
I know he is.
It's throwing me off.
I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
No. Fine.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a wink A faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely
But
that
are you
one.
okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh?
Tainari to go.
You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
Welcome.
How you doing, Dark Nemo?
No. No need.
I can handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, I was in a forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. Oh my god, there's like a lot of Why would they have me come up here? Lord Sino, are you a fan of Sino? Sino or Altenheim? Oh my god, what is going? My girl's glitching, bro. She glitching. Oh, cool, I found the Dendro. Knock him out! No, no, let me down, let me down, let me down, let me down,
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, let's go, Ayaka. Ayaka's such a badass. I love Ayaka.
Although the traces have been completely
I
buried
hope I
in the
never
sand,
have to replace her. I'm not gonna
there are
lie.
footprints here.
She's
In the
so
size
fun.
and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else
But
has
who
been
would
here?
come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened?
So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No. So someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
The disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholar.
Uh-oh. There's some stuff about to go down. Okay, where there was another Dendralis around here. Oh, tell me about it. I want to tear my ears out every time I hear her. 100%. I heard she got a new voice actor and it's not any better, which I'm like, you had one chance to make things better and this is what you give us? Why? Why?
Right.
The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
That's right, Dia, my girl.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
You tell Candace and Dia everything you've learned.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
No.
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. A whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Ooh.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But Dia, Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now. Yo, you accept Dia winking at you, bro, Migo. And you enjoy it 100%.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me. Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
I mean, yes, because just looking at Dia, you would never tell that she can fight. All right, let's just teleport here.
Well, here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized The Wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
Okay, this is giving me very much Game of Thrones vibes right now. The wall.
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor. Like, even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Damn.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels.
Yeah. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yeah, Dia.
Yep, we got it! Shh!
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
This guy, I do not trust this guy at all. Like, there's something shifty about this man. He's taking me out to the boonies.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Oh, you just reminded me, Zashai. Thank you so much. I gotta do those before I head off too.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
What's this all about, Zaki?
Gotta
Come
make that
on,
money.
Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Bro thinks he's the main character. That's hilarious.
I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Oh, shit.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following order.
New punching bag.
Inadmissible evidence!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oh, whoops.
I'll protect us. Embrace the ice! Take flight!
Where you going, bro?
On reveal vice!
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
I'm playing Ayaka with 4 different elements. So Barbara complements Ayaka, and then when they're charging up their abilities still, I then change to Yang Fei for fire, and then for Fischl's passive ability with the bird. I always forget the bird's name. So again, there's always, in my opinion, like the way I've balanced it is there's always a passive that's engaged that complements one element.
And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
So Cyro resonance is not active. Cryo resonance is not active? Is that what you're saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh!
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh! You mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit,
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the duck-tailed bearded critter?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Oh, wow.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow! What a genius idea! Well, that's an expert
okay.
mercenary
Phew.
for you.
I was like, wait, that nice
you're
man?
too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true? About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
Yes,
but
it
I
is.
see through it all. And unlike
That's why
them,
you to go.
I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
You're such a badass.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand.
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds
As for
good.
these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Okay, let's go ahead and pass the time a little bit. Hold on. Let's claim some primos. Yay. More primos, but oh, I got more? What else did I do? Oh. Han always shoots first. That's quite an achievement. What was I doing? What was I doing? The time. Oh, wait till the next morning. Whoops.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
Oh, you don't want to know my Ayaka build. My Ayaka build is probably trash Dark Nemo. I've never really done much to focus on just building characters, especially since I have so much of the story to go through. But I do plan on eventually focus. I do want to focus on doing all the building in the near term. But I have to see. My problem is I don't know what my dream team looks like right now, so I've been very hesitant to spend books and resources on building some of these characters out.
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean.
I've just
like
been
a lot of martial artists
upgrading
say,
in
never
order
take the fight
to
outside the ring.
continue the story without running into issues, if you know what I mean. Instead of trying to, like, become the best.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great.
Really?
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
I'd be afraid of you questioning me, Sino.
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Bruh.
Oh.
He beat him.
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Let's not talk about what Sino taught them.
Come on, let's go inside.
My man looking like Lucario with that hat on, though.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm
We're the
not
village
sure.
keepers now.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Bruh, Sino crazy.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
Damn.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia.
Is it the doctor?
Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
King Deshret's resurrection is just the academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once every... Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
I'll hate him. I'll hate them. I'll hate them. I gotta remember the name. I'll hate them.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Damn.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
I like him, bro. Go ahead. I won't stop.
Never mind.
He's so badass.
Super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Gotta love him. Gotta love him for being such a dick, but so cool at the same time.
I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That is true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Ooh.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
Yeah, because they're tired of having such a shitty life behind a wall.
Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
Oh, the one that said that the that one of the scholars saved her house.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Yeah, bro. Alright, I'm gonna do my dailies, and then that's gonna be it for me for tonight. So let us go back to Mondstadt. I have a few. Isn't there a way to, like, skip having to do my dailies, though? Like, I can spend something that does something?
Add Astra. I am sorry.
Where was it? I gotta figure this out. Because I thought it was like I could just do this or spend something. Maybe I can't do it yet. I thought I could, though. I thought they said something about commissions. You don't have to do commissions anymore. You can just spend something that gives you all of your commissions all at once. Oh, it's only if you do 120 resin worth of activities per day. Oh, and counterpoints. Oh, nice. That's all I had to do? Sweet. That was nice.
Add Astro. Thank you for complete. Add Astro.
Claim all. Dispatch again. Cool. Cool beans. Did all my dailies now. That is such a good quality of life change, I'm not gonna lie. Where was the battle pass thing, Jiggy? We're going to go ahead and do, was it under quests? Adventurer's Handbook, maybe? Oh, battle pass. I really have to start spending my resin. But that's fine. I'm not in a rush. Sweet. And then I'll go ahead and claim all of this stuff. Not that it's a big thing. Alright, folks. With all that being said, I think it is about time for me to call this day a wrap. So with that said, folks, I just want to thank you guys so much for coming by, for obviously supporting the stream. I will be back tomorrow with some more Genshin Impact. That is right. Hopefully we'll be able to get to chapter 4 tomorrow. That would be really great, because I have a lot more to get through, I have a feeling. But this story is starting to get very deep, and I'm actually excited. I mean, for everybody saying that the Dendro arc was probably the most boring out of all of them, I gotta say that I've been enjoying it. So anyway, long story short, as you can see, I went ahead and updated the stream is over calendar, so then this way you guys know what to expect on a weekly basis. So with tomorrow being Thursday, I have decided not to play Dead by Daylight, but I will be playing Genshin Impact. So if you enjoyed the stream, please like, follow, subscribe, and I'll be back for tomorrow. And if you'd rather just watch Chivalry 2, well then hit me up on Friday. All right, folks, I hope you all have a good one. Thank you so much for your support. I love you all, and take care. Bye.